Welcome everybody. Hello, hello. Oh. All right, we've got the weekly classical simul. There he is. All right, all right. Oh. All right. Someone that's out is here. That's one good news. Astrobate, no, no comprendo. I think he's gone. Life is short, and then you disappear without a trace. All right. We'll wait for everybody to gather here. Come on, nerds. Not playing today. Oh no. Oh no. I hope Morales is playing. Proof of life. Okay, that's good. I wish Azerbate had done the same. Um, yeah, alright. I'm sorry you can't play. I hope all is well. And I wish you a speedy recovery if you need one. Okay, you're in pain. Oh, I'm in pain too, but for different reasons. Alright. My pain is not severe. 27 degrees Celsius here. I've got the fan and the air conditioner on, but it's unnatural, I think. End of May. Alright guys, so we're going to start the Simul launch. Someone and Sound, glad you could make it. NPC is here. Alright, Simul description. Before we start, I'm going to read this, and I'm going to read it again, and I'll keep reading it till it just drills into your head. Weekly Simul with International Master Me, Slagy on Twitch. Donate, please, via Streamlabs. Here are the Simul rules. No London, because it's boring. Because everyone, I know London. It's boring. Okay, don't do it. No cheaters. No playing like it's a bullet game, because this is a long classical game, and you need to use your time. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. Please do not play if you cannot stay for 3 hours. This is the most important rule. Do not play if you cannot stay for 3 hours. Comprendo. Please do not play if you cannot stay for 3 hours. It's a long simul. Good luck all. Alright, I'm hosting the simul now. Someone on Sound cannot play. Here's the most important rule. Copy, paste. What's up? Alright. What's up, NPC? Yeah, I hope you recover, man. Someone on Sound. Surgery Friday. Had his brain removed. Alright. Oh. I had a really tough night last night. Just hopeless. It was hopeless. I just worked for 12 hours for nothing. And drank too much beer. I won like $3. 12 hours, $3. It's a good hourly wage. You should be able to play next Sunday. I need to be able to comfortably sit for 3+ hours. Oof. Alright, man. Got it. Preparation H. Alright. If I get black again. Alright, if you get black again, it's not my fault. It could go on forever. Thanks to the instructor, Just Streaming. Thanks for watching, Just Zebra. Deborah the Zebra. What's up? I have 0 friends online. Well, that's surprising. I made a new friend at poker last night. Alright, let's see. We got at least something positive. Alright, we got Andrino Giardino. That rhymes. That's crazy. Alright, Bartok Simpson from Poland. Cactus Bug. Okay, I'm gonna like pick players that I know I can trust to follow the rules. Follow the rules. The rules are please don't play if you cannot stay for 3 hours. It's a long simul. Alright? Miro on the edge. He's on the edge. All the time on the edge. The cutting edge. Chess Zebra subscribed with Prime. Wow. Good evening, Mr. Roland. I played poker from like 4 p.m. till 6 a.m. yesterday. Came home. I was pretty tired, bro. So, just bear with me. It's gonna take me a while to get up to speed here. I woke up like an hour ago. All right. Gutand, Imre Bardi, CGN. These are all players I've played before, so I know they won't leave the Simul. Or their subscribers or followers. You cannot stay for 3 hours. How about 2 hours and 45 minutes? Can you do that? Oh wow, Summon and Sound is now online, so now I have a friend online. Alright, guys, we're starting in 10 minutes. 11, to be exact. If you can, please support the stream by donating. Yes. Tactics and Swindle. Tactics and Swindles X has followed. Jess Sieber resubscribed on Prime. Thank God for Jeff Bezos. What would I do without him? Every time I drink a beer, my brain gets smaller. It's so small now, I don't know if I have one anymore. Alright. I've been good, pretty good lately. So, Giardino. What's that Italian thing they were doing with the something capybara? Alright. Blindfolded Walnut. We played you before. Blindfolded Walnut. Italian Game 21 is playing another game. Presuming Ed. Someone on Sound Team care the chat room for us. Nice job, man. Ed is dead. Stranger Lev from Mordor. João, I can't pronounce Brazilian names, but João Gabriel. I lost one game against them already. Damn, dude. 0-for-1. Anyway, gather round, kids. Kids, we've got to get 20 players here going on. Ciao. What's up? It's like Joe. Joe, like my crazy friend Joe. Portuguese for Joe. All right. Stranger Lev. Stranger Things. Stranger Lev doesn't have enough games. Sumitra does, and they're in. Presuming Ed also doesn't have enough games, I want to see 100 games or more so I can trust you guys are going to be serious and the new accounts aren't serious. They'll just leave the game and stuff. This I can't pronounce also. Fishiel. I don't know how you say that in Irish. We played Drovo, no? He's blocked. Okay, Barto is in. Giardino with enough games or not? Close. We'll give him a chance. Alright. So I've got 9 games. We need at least 20 to start. Whew, I had a long night last night. Bro. I went to this poker club in Budapest and it was terrible. Not enough players. Really bad. I just played all night. Didn't get up until the last minutes of the morning when I won like $3. But I battled. I'm tough and I battled and played my best, but I didn't. Just wasn't a lot of easy money there. Well, I'm serious about the rules. No London, no cheaters, no bullet. Please do not play if you cannot stay for 3 hours. It's a long simul, etc. All right. I don't know where everybody is. We still got 8 minutes to start, but very few entries. Okay, it's holiday weekend for Catholics, so-called Punkost, or in Hungarian Punkost, it's Pentecost. Since I'm not Catholic, I never really gave a second thought to this so-called holiday. But, whatever. There are not a lot of players here. It was also a problem with poker yesterday. Everyone is like away for the weekend. Um, this is why our poker club was like empty. The whole poker club had like 3 tables of cash games, which is really very few. Um, Everyone goes away for this weekend because it's like, actually, I don't know. Alexa, if I had an Alexa, I would ask Alexa. No, I don't think there's any like 4-day weekend here. I keep thinking like, is there like a 4-day weekend I don't know about? Maybe. Does anybody know? What about you? You're Orthodox. In Serbia, they're Orthodox. Is this some kind of weird 4-day weekend I don't know about? Let me check. All right, we'll check the internet here. I know you guys see that. All right, I don't want to like. You don't see that good. So is what is it? May 25th, a holiday in Hungary? Yes. Oh shit. That's the thing. Okay, so my kids don't have to go to school tomorrow. All right. See, so it's a long weekend. So people with families and stuff, they go away for the weekend. Now I understand. I think this happened a couple years ago. I went down to the store. I was here alone on Monday. That's what happened. It was like 2 years ago. I went downstairs, went to the store. It was Monday morning. I was like, what the heck's going on? Like, I went to buy something. Everything was closed. And I'm like, what is that? It's the stupidest holiday ever. Okay. That's why there's nobody here. Everybody's gone. When will it start? It starts when it starts. No, it starts at 7. Look up. Look up. Who are you? Chessiak. Chessier. Look up. If you look up, you'll see. Okay, you don't know what time zone that is. That is kind of a bummer. It doesn't specify the time zone. So that was 7 p.m. Where? It's 7 p.m. in Central European summertime. All right, so we don't have too many players because of Jesus's birthday or whatever. No, that's his death. His death day, his coming back to life day. Happy coming back to life day. The rebirth of Jesus. But who needs Jesus when we have Donald Trump, right? All right. Anyway, so so tomorrow's a holiday. Now everything makes total sense. That's why there's no people. He's my manager. He's a player who can't play today. God Shankar. So that's why there's no one here. They're all away for vacation. Opso. We've got 9 players, guys. We need at least 20. But yesterday there was this in Bangladesh, dude. They have like a water buffalo that looks like Donald Trump. I kid you not. It was on Reuters. You can look it up. Look up Bangladesh Donald Trump water buffalo. It has the same hair as Donald Trump. It even resembles him a little bit, like his face. Yeah, he has like orange flowing hair. Very strange. It's like an albino water buffalo or something with a weird coloration. Well, not a normal buffalo, like a water buffalo or something. Okay, it's like the Trump water buffalo. Very strange. Veshad. Real story. It's not like AI. Yeah, Italian game 21 is now ready to play. All right, we have a total of 10 players. Happy Easter, whatever it is. Redusa. All right, happy Jesus' resurrection. 4-day weekend here. So I forgot about that. I was thinking it was just a 3-day weekend. That is a 3-day weekend. Actually, it is a 3-day weekend. I don't know what I'm talking about. Friday was a normal day, a normal work day, so it is a 3-day weekend, but it goes on to Monday. I help handle the chat, so he doesn't have to be like driven crazy by you guys. Bubena. Man, we don't have many players today. Where is everybody? They're really serious about this holiday. Pentecost? There's like Pentecostal Christians. They weren't popular in the Northeast where I lived. I know that's a thing. I'm very, very straightforward. Don't know about that. Cuba. What's next? Yeah. All right, guys. We're gonna build Trump hotels in Cuba. Drovashek, there was some problem with you. I think you were suspicious. Presuming Ed. Presuming you're dead. All right, presuming Ed. Guys, we only have 13 players. Where is everybody? Bring the players. Guys, join us. We need at least 20 players. Come on for a proper simul. Where is everybody? This is crazy. No one has any money to go on vacation. Where is everyone? Seriously. I never had this few players. Methinks that something suspicious is going on. Like some other title player started a simul just before me. Like, you know, that guy Slum or whatever his name is. They steal my players. They pull like a switcheroo. The Christoph Selecki style move. They probably plundered my players, and then I have no players when I show up. This happened a long time ago with that idiot, the German guy. Where's all of our regulars, actually, though? I mean, we have a lot of regular players that are not here. A few are here. We've got Apsao, God Shankar, Miro, Redusa, but only a few. You know, it feels like, I don't know, people have betrayed me or something. 13 players, guys. We're supposed to start now. I have half a simul. Am I going to do a 15-player simul? Why are no new players showing up? I feel like... Am I streaming, by the way? I'm not even streaming, that's why. Oh, shit. Why didn't somebody warn me? My stream wasn't showing on Lichess. God damn it. I hate that. Nobody warned me. When the stream doesn't show up on Lichess, then I don't get as many players. Piliam is in. Let's wait. I'm going to start. We're going to have to like wait 5 more minutes or 4 more minutes because I think a lot of people didn't realize I was streaming. Piliam subscribed. 3 months. Thank you, Pili. I'm debil. Debil Valyok. We have I'm mentally debilitated. Now we have well, let's read the quote. Chess programs are our enemies. They destroy the romance of chess. They take away the beauty of the game. Everything can be calculated. Especially when you're playing Hans, right? Levon. The great Levon Aronian. Alright. Judy Dench. So Chess Knight Oblong. Chess Knight Oblong. See, people are starting to show up now that they see my stream. Russia. From Russia with love. From Russia with unicorns. Alright. Not gonna ban people from Mordor. But everyone's welcome to play. So we're gonna wait 3 more minutes to start because I didn't click the streamer button that allows my stream to be seen at the top of Lead Chess, and so I think a lot of people are gonna maybe see it and decide they might play. I do one of the only like really good simuls on that I know of on Lead Chess. So we play for 3 hours. It's a long game. You have a chance to practice against a decent player. You know, if you can't go to tournaments or play in long games, it's a chance for a good training game, basically the simul. So By the way, please subscribe. The economy sucks, and Sledgy needs your help. So please donate via Streamlabs. Subscribe on Twitch, guys. Our tournament fund is stalled out at $352. We were trying to raise money to play in a tournament in the summer, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. Our summer fund is about $352. It will get rolled over to the World Senior in October if I don't raise any money. World Senior in October is in Serbia. I think late October, but I don't remember exactly the dates. That might not be. I mean, I might not play another game. It's really. And maybe I have a team game in October. I'll probably have my team will restart back in September, October. So maybe I'll get like a warm-up game if I don't play a tournament before then. There was like a tournament in Romania last year I was going to play in the summer, but a lot of tournaments these days have really bad conditions, really crappy time controls. They're too fast, or like 2 games a day, like suboptimal. I need to find like a seniors tournament or something, which is like 1 game a day, long time control. I'm not gonna like destroy my rating again once I get it back over 2300. I've worked to like salvage my rating points, and now we're just starting to move in the right direction back to something respectable. Yeah, I still got no players. All right, we have 16 players. We still have no more players. I guess we're gonna start. All right, start. We're starting small simul today. But anyway, I can't keep you guys waiting. All right, we're starting. It's a micro simul to celebrate the rebirth of Jesus. Hallelujah! Hallelujah, someone on sound. It's a micro simul. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! All right. You got black again? Oh my God. Where's Arsenal fan? He must be away for the weekend. Hallelujah. All right. Let's get started. So, that is annoying. But I think inappropriate, to play bishop f4. I hate the London system, and I'm serious. I don't want to see it, but to play this move against specifically d6 to me is dumb. Why do you want to put your bishop on a diagonal where it's already like pre-deadened by my pawn chain at c7 and d6? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Anywho, as they say. All right, the French defense. Where's Sung Prism? I think, as I said, a lot of people are away. Black 7 times in a row. Yeah, we've had this discussion. The more you focus on it, the more it's going to happen. If you just let it relax and just relax, don't worry. Where's Morales today? Eventually you'll get white, man NPC. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to predict a really crazy thing, and we'll see if it comes to fruition. But I bet you will get at least 2 whites in a row when you get white. You won't just get 1 white. You're going to get like 2 whites in a row. Just to make up for the 7. By the way, like Lichess does that, and it's very weird. And I think that something's buggy about the pairing system. You haven't noticed that if you play like unrated games, you get these streaks? It happens all the time. Like if I just go click, if I just log in anonymously, click on play 5-0, you always get streaks of games like with the same color. Seriously. I'll get 5 whites in a row. Or the opposite. No, it's very weird. It's very weird. I think there's some bug in the pairing program that makes colors always like come in streaks. Very, very strange. It probably applies to simuls too. Thanks everyone for playing Someone on Sound. Thanks for being our chat mod. In light of the fact that Acerbate is gone, and it's been just not the same without him. Well, you were the chat mod anyway, but nice to have someone here. So, wow. How did I start? Was it D4 knight c6 or C4 knight? No, C4 knight c6, D4 e5. That's like D4 knight c6, C4 e5. I think I looked at sacking a pawn here at one point. Pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes, knight c3, knight takes c4. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, we don't know. D5 is probably my best move there. All right. I don't like this King's Indian attack business. Whatever. All right. Boo. This is boring. Yep. 3 knights game. Bishop c5 is bad. You know, bishop e4 seems kind of bad. So black's options are so limited here. Chess isn't fair. Like, you literally only have, what, 2 good moves for black? Actually 1, because bishop c5, knight takes e5. Yeah, that's a known variation. That's better for white, right? So I have to play knight f6. It's my only move. You played FIDE rapid, sorry. Well, I mean, if you play in official tournaments, like, you have to get color alternation. It's not like Lee chess. There's you're not allowed to get like 3 whites in a row unless there's some very, very, crazy situation. You're not going to get 3 colors in a row in an over-the-board tournament, but we're not playing a tournament. This is a simul. There are random blitz games. They're not in a tournament. In a Swiss tournament, you can't get like 3 colors in a row usually. All right. If someone on sound were here, he'd be playing white in this one. So, bear with me. Queen's Indian attack. What time are you online usually? I'm streaming 4 days a week lately. It's not a lot. I gotta move that one widget or whatever that is. Stream boss thing is sticking out into the board. Okay, Bogachogsky. Bro, what is it doing? Bogachogsky is stream boss. Yeah, I stream Sunday evening, Thursday evening, Wednesday evening, and Friday afternoon so far. At the moment, though my schedule has changed. But I can be online at a lot of times because I'm doing, I'm doing like chess coaching privately. So I teach individual students one-on-one. That happens at all different times. Yeah. So here I looked at e4, but it weakens the dark squares a lot. So I was also thinking about a funny move. What is this basically? This is it's a Sicilian. If we think about it, what is this? It's a Sicilian. It could be a Budapest Gambit declined. Budapest Gambit declined. Oh, snap. That's cool. It's a booty. As Morales VIP likes to say, Morales is not here today. Someone on sound, no Morales, no someone on sound. None of those like brutally difficult opponents. But I don't want to fall asleep on you guys. I'm sure some of you are quite strong. So this is a kind of bummer. Killing my Queen's Indian. White has to play c4, and we'll transpose to like a Schlechter Slav. That's much more standard English. Can I keep the pawn? If you play e5 here, you got like a weird Mora. So let's just not worry about it. The Slav. Indian Standard Time. Yeah, if you want to inquire about coaching, you can email me at videochesstrainer@gmail.com. But you can do lessons ! You know, the command, the lesson command, or lessons command. What is it? What do we have? Lessons command? Exclam lessons. Yeah, exclam lessons. Weird. All Moras. You have no Moras. Geller Gambit? No. Let's just play a proper Slav. Haven't had a proper Slav in a long time. Oh god. Aldisto beat me in a Rubinstein French. That's embarrassing. Losing in the Rubinstein French? D5? What? So this literally transposed. How would this come about? Like, how would this come about from the Budapest Gambit? D4, right? It's not a Budapest Gambit. I'm crazy. Because your knight's on an F6. Yeah. No, it's absurd that I said that. It can't be, because his knight has to go there. It has to be the other knight on E5. All right. But it's similar, just different. But D5 is crazy. You lose a pawn. All right. Thanks for the pawn. Thanks for being crazy. Ardusa is always white, for example. Ardusan the Great. Knight F3. Oops. All right, what do I do? We've got a lot of closed games I've been playing lately. A lot of King's Indian style stuff. Last time I had millions of closed positions. This is actually an interesting line. Someone in town, you need a standing desk. Check and Queen C5. Wait, you dropped a pawn. It's a sacrifice. I assure you that is not a valid sacrifice. Bishop takes, king takes, check. King F6, anybody? Seriously, wait. Knight takes e4, bishop takes f7, check. King takes f7, queen h5, check. I mean, I think this is good for black, but it's weird how it never occurs. Why does that never occur in real life? All these closed Englishes, closed King's Indians. Dude, you lose a piece there. Oh no. Oh no. B5 Benko. So eventually, see. Yep, reverse dragon. Castles E4, 91, H5. No, you can do that. That can happen, but it's pretty risky for black. Normal move here is knight C3. Castles is okay. Now, yeah, I don't play the modern much, but this is the 150 attack. Does the 150 attack work against the modern? Is that just in the Pierts, right? That's kind of funny now that ECF ratings have gone to 4 digits, so the whole concept of the 150 attack no longer makes sense. No one knows what a 150 is. It's like a coffeehouse club level player who's pretty good, but not a master. Yeah, anyway. So here we go again, the game I lost the other day. No, but this is a mistake. This is a mistake. I mean, it appears that you can win your pawn back by bishop takes f7. So strange. Bishop f7, king f7. Queen h5 check. I could play king f6. But I mean, there's no way I'm not losing the piece back. So bishop f7, king f7, queen h5 check, g6, queen d5 check, and then like e6. That's bizarre. That's really bizarre. I mean, here, what do you got? You know, you got a cheapo. Does this really work? No way. Well, it's complicated, right? Some funny things going on around here. This is a position I haven't ever had on the board. Very strange. So e6. Well, I just assumed I had e6 all along, but it's not so simple. Because e6, you can take on e6. If g6, queen d5, and I lose, that is bizarre. So now someone's playing the 4 knights Sicilian against me. I see you don't have e6, I was wondering, but I do. Actually, g6 just loses. I mean, I don't know what else I would play. No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's good for me or not. Maybe I fell in some kind of trap. I've never seen anyone do this in all my years. It's really strange. In all my days, maybe it happened before and I don't remember, but you would think that'd be something you would remember. Bishop c4. How does it go? e4, c5, knight f3, d6, d4, c takes d4, knight takes d4, knight f6, bishop c4. I mean, I'm sure someone's played against me. I never took it seriously before. But you learn something new every day, as they say. This is not a Schlechter Slav. It's, the move order seems very smart by black here. But a Grunfeld player wouldn't do that, so I was going to say Redusa, but I don't think so. This is weird. If you're a Grunfeld player, you wouldn't play d5 on move 1. But the move order is actually quite intelligent for black. Black keeps the option to move the c-pawn 1 or 2 squares. I've got nothing better than... That sucks. I mean, I played this position a billion times for white, but we seriously have nothing better than pawn takes pawn or queen b3. It's a very, I don't play this move order with e3 on move 2 very much, but of course. Nephew I was back. You didn't say check. Bro, I mean, come on now. The point was to take on e6 with something. But apparently that's not his point. Wow. Bishop e5 check. This is unbelievable. Well, I don't mean to pee on your parade, but I guess theoretically I could play king e7. Crazy. That's insane. I mean, that's very dangerous. This is unbelievable. Okay, knight c6. Knight takes c6, pawn takes c6, bishop takes c6, check, bishop d7, bishop takes a8, queen a8, castles, and black is down the exchange. Albeit with very good coordination and development and a strong central pawn mass, but I wasn't planning on sacking the exchange. This is insane. I can't believe this. Okay, I'm not down a pawn because I have, I mean, even if I lose a pawn, bishop d7, knight e6. There's all kinds of crazy stuff here. It probably backfires for white. Bishop d7, knight e6. Bishop d7, knight e6. Queen f6. Or queen b6 for that matter. Queen f6 is better. Queen f6. Knight c7 check. King d8. Well, anyway, alright. We're doing this. And then, I don't like d6 particularly, but it's okay. a4. All right. I remember years ago my friend Attila had a game that looked like this. We were playing on the same team. It's like b4, knight d5, bishop b7. Queen takes b4. Well, I mean, there I'm really losing a pawn. b4, knight d5, a5, bishop e5. Maybe it's not a big deal, you know? I think it's not a big deal. The London, the London bishop. Are you happy? How's your bishop feeling? Good? I hope it doesn't suffer from like claustrophobia or something. Your bishop is a latchkey child. If e4, I'm down a tempo in the exchange variation. There is bishop d2. That's also lame. I have a billion games here with bishop c4. But white has other moves, right? Catalan in reverse. Cattleman. This is a cattleman. I almost always play bishop c4, but I know it's not a big deal. I got that from my old friend Roman, who's a grandmaster, a very difficult person to get along with, years and years ago. It's a well-known variation. So c5 right away. That's not supposed to be right. You're not supposed to play c5 right away. That's not fair. Check. Bishop d7. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this. Right. Okay. So now, it's funny, I hadn't even considered queen a5 check, but it's probably not good. But what I did consider was the more interesting move for black here, which is this one. This is a bizarre situation. Rook e8. You are a noob. King's Indian, Mr. Someone on Sound, God of Fried Chicken, competed in my first tournament yesterday. Good for you. I hope it wasn't an unrated elimination tournament like mine. That was like one of the worst experiences of my life. First chess tournament, unofficial unrated elimination tournament. I got knocked out. I like wanted to go home and cry. Okay, so c6. You said check. And now what? Now how do you not lose a piece? Aren't you supposed to play like knight f4 there? And should I play? Yeah, queen a5 check's a threat, so I have to take on d7. And now c4. And now, yeah, this is book, right? Check. It's book, but I don't know what I'm doing. How'd it go? It was a casual Swiss. Good. Well, at least it wasn't like an elimination. That was dumb. All right. My first chess tournament was like this unofficial, non-sanctioned tournament, and I just like lost the first round and went home. That's like, then I didn't play chess for like another year after that. But I'm not, it's not all about me here. Congratulations. Is it too late to join? You can play fast. It is too late. It is too late to join. Yes. It is officially too late to join. Now my knight is also too late to join at f5, but well, at least Mr. Knight can go to f7. Plus the dark squares. Dark squares are us. Queen e7 looks pretty solid. Think dark squares. I mean, if we're thinking dark squares, maybe I should go queen b6. I don't know. Could backfire. My queen ends up like under attack by knight a4. Maybe. Okay, there's a trap. There's a trap. Knight c5, queen d8 check. I don't want to give him that. a5 is okay. Maybe. Not sure. Not sure. Bishop e2. Professional. But you can also put the bishop on d3, obviously. Yeah, I'm not remembering what I'm supposed to do now. I wasn't supposed to play this. Wait, bishop a6, king f3, right? No, but that makes sense. Bishop a6, king f3. Yeah. I don't remember. What do I remember? I don't remember anything. That line was never, I never intended to play that variation. Yes. I've played this with both colors and in reverse too. Like I've done what you're doing with white. And people will like take here on c5 and I go into the endgame where black is fine. But I don't have to. I think h3. Somewhat unthinkable. Bishop d6, very unusual. The bishop's supposed to go to b4, where you influence the center more. At e4, particularly e4. So this is like unusual. Now what? Do you really want to win a pawn for black in this position? Yeah. Man, we have very strong threats with bishop c5 check, king h1, knight h5. Bro, I gotta do this. We'll see what happens after that. Man, this is a really bad move by white. That's the worst thing you could do, I think. Cementing your weakness on the dark squares. So if I play knight c5 now, trade queens, you play knight takes e5, I have a trick there. But obviously I don't have to trade queens. Maybe I'm better off not trading queens. Either way, I'm good. d4. Trying to remember the d4. Pawn takes pawn, knight b5, bishop c5, b4. Bishop takes b4, knight takes d4. Is that a thing? I think e3 is even a move. e3, bishop c4, rook e1, bishop d3 though. That's a problem. I mean, d3 is the main line here, but I can also play a3. I keep wondering about d4 though. d4 pawn takes, knight b5, d3. I'm not a believer. Alright, I don't know. I think that's the move. What do we have? A theoretical expert with black? Yeah, bishop b6, king f3, of course. Bishop a6, king f3. Hey, but no spoilers. I said that. Okay. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do now. Unfortunately. Would have been good to know that. e5? That's stupid. No? Is e5 a thing? Oh, can't be. Knight takes c6. Knight b5. I can't remember. e5. What do I know? I don't know. e5, queen a5. e5 is retarded. No, I can't do that. What am I supposed to play after bishop e4? I don't remember. Serious problem. This is not a joke. I have to take on c6. What have I achieved here? What is the point? That's a disturbing move. This is the Benoni. This is your brain on Benoni. Nope. More peace. Peace up. Smislav attack. My old favorite. I lost to Boris Skolko playing this with black like in 1995 or 96. And then I started playing it myself. Maybe it was around 95. And I was like, hey, I should do that with white. So I did, and I always had a really good score when I played the system with white. How about a Grunfeld? Grunfeld. You are a Grunfeld. Queen e2. Hey, what if I don't want to trade queens? My king's not super safe. Yeah, I can't remember. Queen d4. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. What do I do? E5 is definitely bad. Okay, queen d4. D5. Oh no. I hallucinated. No, I'm good. I'm not good. What am I talking about? I'm good. You're good. Who is this, dude? What is this? This can't be for real. Queen f2 check. What is that? Some kind of computer variation? Queen f2 check. Queen f2, knight f2. King f2 takes on d7. Queen f2, take. Yeah. I have queen f2 check. Do you have another suggestion? No, I can just not. No, I have to take on f2 because otherwise I'm down a pawn. All right, now we go for the jugular. The jugulator. I'm thinking about like rook e5. That's a fun move, though. I mean, rook e5 is a fun move. You got to admit. Asterbait approved. Yeah, but it's probably a bad idea. Rook e5, knight a4. It's too fancy, you know. It's too fancy. This is probably bad too, but whatever. All right, now you move the bishop a second time. That's a big time loss. So here, right? And rook e8. No, you fell for my trap. trap Count Trapula. Oh no. Oh no. Both your pieces are hanging at the same time. What are you going to do? Think fast. E6, H6, E6, knight F4. Yeah, okay. F6. Yeah, well, alright. Now, well, it's making me want to play for D4. Okay, we have a problem. D4 anyway. There's also E3. Bro. Bishop E3. How dare black plays like this? How can you play like this? D4. Pawn takes knight B5. Again. D4, pawn takes knight B5. D4, knight takes, queen takes, pawn takes knight B5, castles queen side, and black is a pawn down. Don't believe this. A4 is interesting. A4 threatening A5, A4, A5, D4, knight D4, knight D4, A4, A5. Well, I don't know what to do. Officially, I don't know what to do. Officially. Queen and knight combo. So if I take with the knight, my G2 pawn looks a little bit weak. Okay, if queen C2 though, you know, you gotta take back with the C pawn on D5. Who could this be? Redusa? No, this is Imre. Imre plays D4? Wow. I didn't know that. So after that crazy tricky opening now, white is up a pawn. Down a pawn. Sorry, the other. The opposite of up a pawn. Oh boy. Wow, this doesn't work at all. Well, maybe I just go back. Isn't that the point now? You're going to be sorry you did that. Now we go back. Queen h4 something to E1. Whew, black is in trouble here. No? Oh shit. I have no idea what I'm doing. Draw offer, what? I don't know. Do I want to do that? Right. Right. And this transposes to Grunfeld, bishop g5, castles e3. Okay, and now I play knight e4 or c5. Knight e4, that's probably a standard position over black. I mean, white has a lot of moves, but this is more dynamic. Attacking my d6 pawn. White is a psychopath. Yeah, speaking of psychopaths, oh, man. Okay. Okay, I get it. It was a very generous draw offer. Wow. So we're talking about my bishop on e2 or d3. The bishop d3 is like a Kalashnikov. Black's got away with something almost. I don't know about bishop d3. Maybe it's a mistake. What was that? A notification. Harsh D77 has followed. Guys, somebody donate before we become homeless. Hurry up before homelessness sets in. Oh, no, I saw this earlier. All right. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Now what do I do? This player is really insane. Hmm. Wow, dude. Rook e8. Rook e6. That was the whole plan. What am I thinking? Check. Yes. All right. Yes. And rook b1. Okay, but you're definitely not. You're definitely not doing that. I have takes, and b5. Wow, I even have no. Rook b1. I've never faced that. That's in English, actually. Yeah, this is in English. Okay. This isn't the King's Indian. You can do that. Although I don't know if it's necessary. But it's my plan. Yeah. Okay. Rook b1. So, fine. Whatever. I don't care. What am I doing? You're going to play b4. Fine, whatever. No, I'm not letting my pawn structure go here. Obviously. Oh my god. Dude, that's insane. That's insane. Now that's insane. That's insane. You're. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I should just play like A3 at some point. Your knight's gotta go. But maybe. Maybe it's more important to castle. Problem is if I castle, he still has C4. Though A3 doesn't really make use of my time here. Yeah, castle's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna castle. I think this is more important than any other issues here. Very strange modern. E4 is just hanging straight up. Yummy. Rook D2. Wow. Well, I do need to develop my pieces at some point. So bishop E7. A5. A reverse somewhat unsound. Yeah, but now I play bishop E3. Now I have B5. Seems familiar. But maybe you're not afraid of that. Oh, I have a devastating tactic. That doesn't work. Okay, it's not devastating. 94, 94, rook e4, queen e4, bishop f5. Queen somewhere, and then bishop takes b1, bishop g5. Counterattack. Unclear. But I was thinking maybe just b5 instead. What does it do though? You're going to play b4. You're all set to play b4. Okay, it's not a big deal. No, if I can't shake his knight on c3, then b5 seems kind of pointless. b5, b4 is exactly what white, needs to do. Why should I do that? In other words, there's not as much point behind b5. If I can't play b4, I can get in b5 all day long, but it doesn't achieve anything. So maybe I need to find another plan. We can look at knight e4 again. Knight e4, knight e4, rook e4. See, he even has like in between moves there. Bishop g5. Bishop g5, queen e8, knight e4, knight e4, rook e4, queen e4, bishop f5. Alright, where does the queen go? What does the queen say? Queen, not queen f4, queen h4. Where does the queen go? A4 or c4 or e3? E3 is bad. A4, bishop takes c2, bishop g5, and then I have f6, which is horribly ugly, but it might do the trick. Rook b1, pawn takes g5. Well, anyway, it's fun. Let's see if it works. Alright. Knight e3, b3. Bishop e3. What am I doing? We are a piece up. What'd you do? Bishop e2? to castle kingside. Okay. It's fine. It's all fine and good. Somebody loses an eye. H5, H4, G4. I don't know if that helps me. The human vacuum. That's a weird move. G3. I don't think he should do G3. White has like Queen E1. So now I'm winning the exchange. Nothing to see here. That I don't remember. But it seems like a move. Why not? Why the heck not? So what did I achieve with this Queen D4? Nothing. Castles, queen takes queen, rook takes queen. C5. Rook takes knight B5. I sack an exchange. Oh my god. Queen E5. It's absurd. What the heck am I doing? Dude. Guys, come on, let's see some donations flowing in through the donation portal. You know, starving chess masters, don't forget to support your local streamer. Queen b6, pawn takes b6, that's terrible for white. I feel like this opening I totally messed up. I mean, I don't know. After bishop b4, I forgot what I was supposed to play. Castles is bad. Unless I can sack the exchange. Castles, takes, c5. Rook, where? Rook where? Exactly. Rook b4, pawn b4, knight b5, threatening knight c7 check. Doesn't even work. Damn. Well, I guess queen d4 is a mistake then. I mean, I guess I could have put my queen on d3 instead. Why did I necessarily put it on d4? Now I lose time. Time portals. Plus, black has like knight g4 now, in addition. Queen d3, a5, more bad news. Probably, maybe not. Castles, takes, c5, rook d2. Bishop takes c3, pawn takes c3, rook takes, knight takes c4. Ugh. Doubtful that I have compensation. Oh my god. What is this? Who is this playing this with black? Who knows this? No one ever plays the 4 knights Sicilian with black against me. Who are you? This is a shit show. Takes, terrible endgame for white. F3, D5. Black's like clearly better. Oh my god. Bishop E5. Looks horrible. Doesn't work. Yeah, he knows every opening somehow. Isn't that weird? Oh boy. Okay, where are you going? Yeah. Yeah, so what are you going to do about it? Uh-oh. That was unforeseen, but that's going to go. Okay, now we have a choice. Have you seen your light square bishop? There it is on c8. Okay, he has a light square bishop. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm thinking about. There was a tactical idea here for me in some positions. Knight takes e4, c4. Or I could play like bishop takes c4 and then fork his knights with queen b3, but it doesn't work if his queen can take on d5, attacking my knight on e4 at the end. Like, okay, knight e4, c4. So, fuck. Knight e4, c4. Knight e4, c4, bishop c4, knight c4, queen b3, queen d5. That's the problem. Okay, whatever. It's a hell of a bishop you've got on g7. Admittedly. Yeah, this is crazy, actually. This started as a d4, d5 opening. It's really insane. f5 is really insane. Knight e4. So what do I do? c4, bishop c2, maybe. I don't like that. Yeah, but okay. There's a point to this. Knight g5, c4 takes. Knight takes c4, queen b3 again. Okay. Wow. Yeah. That's weird. So where's White's time gone? I'm just kind of hanging out. We're up a piece. The human vacuum. D4. 93, pawn e3. d4. Yeah. Knight d5. Bishop d5, very standard. Weird. There is something weird about this. With b4, he can use b4 as an outpost for pieces. Maybe I should approach this differently. Knight e4. I don't know. Trade. Don't love it, but it's playable. Where I want to go. You're threatening to attack me again? Okay. Whatever. Wow. You castled. I'm out of here. Bishop d6. Nope. We got a castle. Very dangerous. I'm not doing that. And now, wow. A5, anyone? Yeah, this is so dangerous for black. Whoa, dude, that's your pawn. That's your friend. Give me that. Central pawns are your friends. So what'd you do? D3, very quiet move. Fine. What else am I going to play? My only move is what, E5? Oh, yeah, you can play 97. This was a shit show. Very bad. Jeez, dude. Bishop f5. Okay, that's a relief. Not really my biggest worry, but you're supporting knight to d3. I don't care. So knight e4, c4. What if I played a3? You go knight d3. Knight e4, c4. Black is not a real fearful player, methinks. Cute Ducky has followed. Harsh D77 has followed. Alright. That's alright. Don't donate anything. It's fine. Don't subscribe. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's just the end of the world. A3, knight d3, knight e4, knight c1, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So I'm gonna get my pawn back. I would like to get my pawn back, please. Yeah, there's that same variation. Bishop f5 might actually end up being like a good move. Although I can play g4. In the long run, do you really want to play g4? Do I have d6 check? I mean, I might. It looks like a good way to lose the initiative. Well, like, as if I have the initiative anyway. Maybe I have a better move now. Bishop e3. Bishop e3, knight d3. Bishop e3, knight d3, hitting the b2 pawn. That's really annoying. Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to develop something. Bishop d4 is annoying too. The longer this pawn stays on e4, you know, the more annoying it gets. Knight e4, knight c4, takes. He has all kinds of weird defenses, but maybe I can win a piece back. Knight e4, c4. I don't know. Now what? We go Rubinstein. He has f5. I can't get my king to h5, and even if I could, I don't think it would be a good idea. Queenside majority. But black's going to play f5. So g4, you know, it might be a good move in some instances. If I were to play g4, then he goes like king d6. I need f4. And then he goes king d5, and I go king d3. All right, let's try it. g4, bishop c7, and h3, king d6, f4. A lot of pawns. Pawns are your friends. That's nice. That's really nice. There's nothing weird about this game at all. Right? Nothing weird about it. Totally standard. I gotta see who this is. I mean, this is just... Phew, bro. Blindfolded walnut using no time, and you're 1300. That's pretty unbelievable, dude. But maybe he has a point here. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Wow. Bro, I mean, did you see this game? So weird. Check. The weirdness of the play plus the time use, or lack thereof, extremely suspicious. Plus the rating. I don't know, man. This is a very strange game, but whatever. I just don't want to waste my time on it. The name, the rating, the pace of play, the way it plays, everything is weird about this player. There's no way someone who's rated 13 or 1400 on Lichess could play like this. Or it's somebody who's like a fucking genius, who's like playing blindfolded. And even then it would be almost unbelievable. They'd have to be like expert strength. They'd have to be 2000 plus. Mr. Coffee, what's up? I wasn't expecting this to be a 1300. Just really strange, dude. Trolldom. Check, king g3, check, king h3. Check, it's not a check. Rook f6 is not a check, first of all. I can't defend d6. Phew, this game was really bad for me. It's opening. C4 now. Bishop C4, Knight C4, Queen B3, double attack. Bishop E4, Knight E4, Queen D5, and black wins, right? Well, that's one variation. Do I want to know who this is? Oh my god. Bishop C2. I don't want to know who this is. Bishop C4. You know, you played 1d5. Okay. Bishop C4, knight takes C4, Queen B3. Bishop C4, knight C4, Queen B3. Bishop E4, knight takes E4. I'm lost, I resign. There's A3. But A3's horrible too. So everything's bad. Well, maybe it's... I can't really identify this player. I mean... I make random comments about people, then I have to walk it back as they try to change their style to make me look like an idiot. Alright, Mr. Huffy, sorry you couldn't make it for the Simul. I don't know what to do. Check. Why did you check? Because you can? Check because you can. Bro, I mean, there's gonna have to be an investigation into this player, dude. Played one Ultra Bullet game. It drew Zhigalko in a Simul. We got a request to join the team. Sorry, you have to donate $1 million. Blindfolded won. What about the game I won against you? What was that about? What was that game like? I played a perfect game. They made one blunder. One blunder, 2 inaccuracies. 93% accuracy for 1,300. That's not exactly like very standard either. Suspicious at best. So Bishop E3. Okay. Developing. One thinks I go to A5. If I go to A5, I protect my bishop on A6. I see. It gives us some Queen H5 stuff. But I mean, there may be a drawback to this. No, but that Queen H5 check is a line. Knight F6 takes A3. Okay, fine. Okay, bishop on B5. That's nice. What do we want to do here? Keep the lines closed wherever possible. Oh, wow. Yep. That's interesting. Okay, I don't have to play anything here. I mean, black has time. But this situation on the king's side, yeah, it has to be addressed, it looks like. Bro, whatever. We just lost here. Not what I expected. Of course. You guys don't need time, right? Okay, whatever. We have sacrificed a pawn. Now, you're down to 51 seconds. This is a troll? He's seriously down to 51 seconds. Okay, I guess he likes increments. You can play h6, maybe. Pretty standardish looking position. Check. No. Take on b2. Blind walnut. Not big on pawn weaknesses. It's going to be another almost perfect game by blind walnut. Now a5 threatening the subtle bishop a6. Or should I say ultra subtle? Whoever this is like perfect. God Shankar. Uh-huh. No relation to Repunj Bansal. Bishop e5. 97, maybe. Did I lose a piece yet? I just have a bad position. I didn't lose a piece. Bro, who is this? Oh my god, bro. What is wrong with you? He just doesn't learn. He doesn't stop, man, with the craziness. Why do you have to play so crazy all the time? Why does he have to play like that? Even in a position where there's no attack, he's playing h5. Guys, listen to me because I know what I'm talking about. Try to incorporate the things I'm saying. Reducer, you need to stop playing h4 and h5 in every game and basing your entire game on that. That's not going to cut it. But alright, maybe in this position it's not bad. But it's like every single game you play h4, h5, trying to do some kind of caveman attack. It's like the only thing you do, you know? You gotta broaden it. Broaden the repertoire of ideas. The repertoire of ideas, Mr. Coffee. Let's play h5. Well, anyway, we're happy with our position here. You could play g5, winning a piece. If this is like a puzzle, g5 almost wins a piece. The emphasis on the almost. It has a funny defense if g5, queen g2. Don't listen to me. Nobody listens to me. Nobody cares. I'm wasting my breath. Bro, poker yesterday, it's just the same thing. It's like watching Groundhog Day. These people, they're so bad. I can't emphasize enough. I mean, obviously you have to be aggressive in spots, but most people are just so loose aggressive in games, whatever the game is, chess, poker, name the game, they're just loose aggressive, that, you know, you just have to sit there and be patient, and they lose. You know, it's just, that's it. That's all you got to do. Sit there, be patient, they lose. It's just a question of how patient. Most people can't be patient enough. You know, that's the thing. Produces age 5 in this position isn't that bad. But I'm talking about his game in general. Plays it in a lot of positions where it's really, really reckless. Shit. Do you really have a threat here? I could sack the exchange and still be better. Dude, I'm up the exchange. I'm crazy. Okay, you can have it back. Have it back. I'm up in exchange. Yeah, just gonna take this. So, the point is, in chess, in poker, aggression is often rewarded, but it feels like in 90% of cases, people are just totally over the top. I play against random people, good players, medium strength players. It's a mix, you know. But you can tell the good players, they're different styles too. But the bad players, I mean, I all I do all day is like evaluate people. You know, I sit there for like hours watching them, like I'm some kind of like government sniper or something. While I'm like folding all my hands, I'm just like categorizing people and waiting, and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for some opportunity to somehow find a way to take advantage of them. Yesterday there was a situation where I finally like decided to do a really aggressive play, and it ended up most likely was a mistake because I didn't really categorize this particular player right. I thought he was much worse than he really was. And I got lucky. It was crazy. Masturbate did not return. Has not returned. This is the craziest thing ever. I re-raised the guy all in. He didn't have a lot. He had like $100 on the table. I re-raised him all in. He raised like $20, and I just saw he had like $100 left, and I put him all in. I had pocket tens, which isn't very strong in a cash game, but I thought he was tilted. So I thought he was tilted. He was a bad player who was tilted, and he was just like freaking out, raising whatever. He just got back to the table after rebuying another $100 or something, and he claimed he had pocket queens, but I never saw his cards. If he did, then I was extremely lucky. But you just wait and wait and wait. I flopped a full house, and we ran it 2 times. You can run it 2 times to reduce variance. This was really insane. So I go all in with pocket tens, and on the first board, I flopped a full house, and on the second board, I made a full house on the turn. So both tens came to make full house against this guy. It was really sick. He didn't show his cards, you know. He claimed he had queens, in which case I made a very bad play. But I mean, you just wait and you try to find opportunities. But you know, the point is, most people are panicking and doing crazy stuff like too early, you know, too often. And I'm talking about chess too. They're just ridiculously aggressive. Yeah, it's good to be aggressive, but not to take it to an extreme. Hmm. Not sure about this one. Hmm. I think maybe we can get away with this. But my point and my emphasis is that I watch people all day long. I go on the subway, and because all I do is study people during poker, I end up studying people on the metro, on the streets. You know, I'm like, it's all I do is like sit around and try to evaluate people. How do you understand something is wrong in poker without getting caught in his bluff and disbluff? Well, I mean, all I'm saying is like you spend hours just watching people. You know, if you watch people for hours, you know everything about them. You know, you can tell if a player is good or bad by the way they play with the other players. And that's all I do. I sit around all day just like watching other players, accumulating information on them, and then trying to use it later. You know, not everyone does that. You know, I mean, this is something that I've trained myself to do. Knight b4. What does that do? You want to go to d5. Okay. Naturally. Oh, there was an idea with this move. Okay. But I'm just. It doesn't have to be poker or chess like any game, but I'm sure it's the same with almost all games. Players, they're they're just recklessly aggressive, you know. It's not the case 100% of the time. I mean, I think it's more now with the internet and chess is so readily available. Get a game anytime. They're like chess games are like disposable, and it didn't used to be that way. Say you played chess in the 80s and you played just in chess club, you can't just get disposable games that in any minute. You know, you got to wait to get an opponent. It's hard. You know, it maybe takes hours to wait to find someone to play. Uh, I would think like the fact that chess games are disposable makes it like more likely people just kind of like they don't care anymore. You know, they're just, oh, okay, I'll lose a game, I'll just play another game. I lose a game, I'll play another game. The games again, they become completely disposable. I don't think that was Black's best move. You know, e5 here. What is my best move? Oh, c4? Maybe. Probably not. I don't know what to do. Hmm. A king on e4 would be really good. So anyway, I'm trying to explain people play too aggressively in games because number one, they don't play good enough players on a regular basis. Number two, they maybe, you know, the games themselves are too disposable. So you just lose one game, start a new one, and you never get better. But yeah, obviously you want to play the stronger players. And if you play stronger players, they're going to beat you down. So your style will become more defensive in nature, which is like kind of a natural development, I guess. I become way more defensive than I used to be. Let's say, stylistically. I have to be careful here. This is a crazy position. Who is this? This is the modern. Very modern. Knight d4. Scary. I don't like that. Okay. Now we go back. Check doesn't work. So, this could even be theory. Bishop e7, b4. Yeah, I was happy to give the exchange back. Now I'm totally winning. This is a very logical game. Correct play by both sides. See, this is like an example of a solid player. Don't you think playing aggressively pays off? Yeah, but I mean, people take it way too far. That's absolutely correct. And that's the rule with most games. What is the expression that, like, fortune favors the brave or whatever? Like, very passive play is definitely bad. And of course, it depends on your opponent's style. If they're too passive, it probably pays to play a little more aggressively. But I think, the best thing to do is to try to find a medium where you're like, systematically aggressive, but not wildly aggressive. It's a happy medium kind of thing. Most people go too far, That's what I'm saying. And it's funny, like you'd think there'd be this sort of, what do you call it? Scale of 1 to 10 of like aggression. And in the scale of aggression of 1 to 10, the ideal is probably like 6 or 7. But most people are like 8, 8.5. The average is like 8, 8.5, something like that. And the lower you go in terms of levels, like club, beginners, I think the worse it is. People don't start to play more defensively or carefully until they get their butt beaten down by some good players on a regular basis. And you can get beaten down too much to the point where, if you play against computers all the time, it would make you like, just absolutely too passive. I stopped playing computers 20 years ago because I knew it was going to mess up my style of play. If you think you're playing God every game, I mean, you're never going to win because you're too afraid. Yeah, but anyway, it's just an observation that I've really noticed more and more. When I play these simuls, when I play blitz against people, they don't care that I'm an IM or I'm 400 rating points higher than them. They don't care. They continue to play like recklessly. And also, yeah, adapting to your opponents, like Shrey said, that's the ideal. You want to adapt the way you play to how good your opponents are, what their style is, what works against their style. Of course, you might not have the information, but anyways. So this looks like White's English is pretty good. Okay. And now, Super King. So Walnut played like a super genius. And now he's got 22 minutes, but he's got no space. My king is killing him. C6. Oof, that bishop takes G5 is freaking scary. Queen F5, knight D4. Knight D4 is another monster I don't want to see. Maybe bishop G5 is good for him. I'm not sure. Takes, knight takes. What else can I do here? I mean, knight D4 is coming. For example, queen F5, knight D4. I guess I could play E6. I mean, C6 seems better. It doesn't do a lot, though. Maybe E6 is better. E6 gel. C5 would stop knight D4 for a moment. C6 buys time. Takes, knight takes. Knight H7. Defending my G5 pawn. Very passive. You don't want to defend passively, you know. Undo and redo moves. I remember that. Chess Titan, yeah, on Microsoft. That was like the inbuilt chess game in the Microsoft operating systems or whatever. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense, but yeah, you're playing this like superhuman thing that you can never beat on your own. It's not ideal either. But you definitely develop a sense of danger if you play computers. E6. E6. Man, okay. Well, I think we have to prepare for the worst here. It's like there's a hurricane warning. I could probably sacrifice a piece. I have all 8 pawns. Queen B7, F4, queen takes D5. Just theoretically, imagine this. Queen B7, F4, queen D5. Queen D5, knight D5, pawn takes E5, knight takes E3. Rook takes E3, bishop takes F6. So 3 pawns for a piece. Yeah, the bishop on B5 remains very strong. This is bizarre, dude. He's got some serious threats on the king side with bishop takes G5 and F4. Don't like it. I mean, knight H7 is a defensive move that makes some sense, but that's, again, extremely passive. Okay, I don't know. The knight's gotta go, huh? Which way are you gonna take? You're gonna take? Which way? Well, I probably shouldn't play bishop takes b4 right away. If I want to play that, I should prepare it. This is probably a bad move, but whatever. Alright, f4, weakening my king side. Anyone? Black's center is strong. Bishop f3. Alright, we're walking into bishop a6. I can't do that. e5 is a threat. Queen g3. Queen g3, f6, f4. Man, this is unbelievable. Peaky walnuts. Bishop f5. Whatever. Yeah. Hope you're having fun. What am I doing? So what are you doing with bishop e3? No. Knight takes what? But that was a knight? Alright. For a second I thought I had a pawn on c3 and you sacked a piece. Okay. No, okay. I remember now. I remember. Okay. Yes. c5. Oof. Oh my gosh. I have no tactics here against this center. I mean, bishop f3. Clearly a move. f4 is more natural. He can trade darks for bishops, obviously. That's fine. Okay, yeah, this is what we saw before. And, so a long time ago. But I just realized I have a totally other move. I talked about f6, but it weakens my position drastically. The black has a much better move. In fact, looks like a very good move. I have the best moves here. Queen e8. Queen e8. Queen e8, rook e8. Wow. We have the best moves. Sorry. I don't know what's going on with me. Bishop takes. Now, you're not going to play b5, and you're not going to play d5. So I guess the question becomes, what are you going to do? And you're not going to do anything. You're not going anywhere, Wendy. Where am I going? You know, am I going anywhere? Not yet, but later I will. Just be patient. You know, it's about patience, right? a4. I don't know about that. That's very inflexible. Maybe I should just play b4, but it's risky. I weaken my c4 pawn. Wait, is everything under control here? For now. For now and forever. This is your second draw for. You've reached your draw for limit. Your draw for credit limit. Maybe it's a draw. But let's play. Well, what happened? b3. Oh my gosh. But I have c5, right? I mean, that's the beautiful thing. He's sacked on g5. This is like The Godfather, right? An offer I can't refuse. Knight on g6 is an interesting defender. But, wow. So who is this? Oh my god. Crazy guy. Okay, Greek style. How do I do this? Takes. Bishop takes h6, rook takes h6. I'm getting mated. Let's not panic. Queen c8 is really dumb, huh? Can't believe there's nothing when my queen is on c8. It's so stupid. Why did I put my queen on c8 and then go here in e6? Knight f3. If I had to guess, I'd say I'm like lost. White is a genius. Takes g4. I am in a very, very dangerous place. I don't know what I was thinking. I just thought he wouldn't sack there, I guess. I don't know. Bishop takes, rook c1. Bishop takes a5. Again, I don't have to rush with this exchange. Yeah. Knight c5. This is kind of annoying. Okay. What'd you do? 222. Kalashnikov. But not a real Kalashnikov. It's a fake Kalashnikov. It was like a bad Marazzi for black. Fake Nikov. I play a4 if I have to. You could try to go crazy on the king side with g4. It's probably strong, to be honest. What are you doing? Whoa, easy there. Okay, queen e2. Rook e8. I don't know. Wow. That's an annoying move. Positional pawn sacrifice. Nice. Okay, I have a trick, but it doesn't work. Okay, that's good. My trick doesn't work. Let's see. d5, knight takes c5, d4, knight takes c6. Then I need to move somewhere. Yeah, that's really annoying. d5, knight takes c5, queen c7, d4. Knight g4, pawn takes pawn. Jesus Christ, bro. This is the increment guy. Check him out with increment. Nice time use. d5, knight takes c5, d4, knight takes c6. Isn't that convenient? Queen nowhere. Nowhere. Knight g4. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes c3. We're going to go for the dark squares. He undoubles his pawns. Deviled pawns. Bart Simpson, 2000. 2 draw first. I have 94 though. Looks solid. A sensible retreat. Threatening queen h5 check. So now which way do I castle? I can't castle kingside. I could play h5. Bishop e2. Did I say I can't castle kingside? Well, yeah, I dropped d7. Okay. Right? Right, you are. Yeah, I mean, maybe I didn't do the right thing here. You know what? Screw it. I'm not going to trade. Just love taking stuff, don't you? Taking stuffs. Oh my god. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Queen h4. h4. Knight e4. f5. But you know what? Maybe it's not necessary to play f5. Maybe it just weakens my position more. I'm not really sure. f5, what's the point? I can try it. Alright. Yeah, I'll just improve my position in some other way. Ooh. Not what I expected. Oh my god. This was the draw for guy? It reminded me of someone else we played recently. No? And it was a French defense too. This is very similar to how I lost against Aldisto. Blindfolded walnut. But let's see, bishop h8, queen takes g5 check. But bishop h8, h7, check, king g7. Queen takes g5 check, knight g6. That's suicide, right? It seems like everything's suicide. No? Almost everything is suicide. Right? Right. Amazing. Just amazing. Knight d5 game? Sorry? Knight d5 game? I can't really remember what you're talking about. Only 15 games. It doesn't feel any easier, though, compared to 25. How am I just totally queen c8? Just so stupid. This move is a losing move for black. Or maybe queen c8 wasn't losing, but then e6 is inconsistent. I should have just stuck to my original plan of playing c6. Even if it's not great, it would have been better than what happened. Yeah, this player very irrational. So I'm up piece momentarily. I'll be with you momentarily. My rook. Queen c7. Oh, right, okay. Where is he going? Bishop e4. Was a kind of cool move. It looks pretty devastating. Except for the fact that it's not. I don't know what to do. I mean, everything looks good here, honestly. But I do have to save my bishop. Bishop d3. Well, how's our endgame? Yeah. We can force a queen trade. Yeah, well, that's nice. Knight b8. Am I missing something here? Hesitations have been made. Jeez, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Queen G5. The only chance. Knight takes. H7, rook takes. Bishop G7. It's a good thing my queen is helping out. Don't know why I have coughing, but all right. This looks pretty strong. G5 at some point. Can't believe it. I can't play G5. Rook E1. So you're down a piece, right? What? This guy's gonna crush me every game now. Whoa, dude. Where did that even come from? It's so annoying. Jesus. There's like a back rank mate, no? Thanks for following. You don't like trading queens? You have a personal issue with that? Or what is the deal? Black just totally ignored my g5. I think they should stop it. Now they're really in trouble. Well, maybe he has bishop e7. Okay, fine. We try to survive here. That was a weird, very dangerous situation. Queen takes g5. Oh, that's subtle. Okay. Phew. You don't care. F4, knight f4. I don't know, but God Shankar sure seems to be getting stronger. Playing like a pro here. 1500 question mark. We don't really know who this is. I've never lost to them, interestingly, in 10 games. There's always a first. Knight takes a4. Wow. Doesn't look great, but it's a move. Oh no. King of pawning games, people. There. Well, no. First of all, right. That's fine. C4. Bart Simpson's not suspicious at all. He offered to draw after like 7 moves, using no time. Then another draw, to the point where I was like frustrated and tried to overpress for a win. And he played like an engine the whole game. This is like one of those engine games I lose when you don't realize you're playing an engine till it's over. And you're like, oh fuck, I was playing an engine the whole time. I just played so well that I was able to like maintain equality, you know, until like move 25 or move 30 or something. Sometimes I surprise myself. Like I lose the king at like this really close king and pawning game, then I go back and I look at the game and it was like my opponent was an engine. And I got all the way to like a king and pawning game against some engine, and I played an almost perfect game, but just couldn't quite hold on. That's how this feels. It was nice of him to offer a draw earlier, though. It's just an interesting idea I have here. Aha. Aha. Right, if king f3 doesn't really change anything. A4, there, there, there. A4, B4, A4, B4, C4, B4, C4. Am I lost? Am I lost here? Really? Am I lost? Oh my god. Oh my god, another one. No. Move 11. 11 moves. Yeah, this is scary. I might have to take that pawn. Hey, that's a nice pawn you got there. Of course I'm going to take the pawn. Oh my god, that's crazy. Jesus Christ. This is insane. I don't know what to do. I'm probably lost. Knight d5? What? Knight d5? Wow. That's a deep move. Damn. Be afraid. Bro, whatever. Okay. This player does not like trading queens, but they're going to change their mind. Thanks everyone for your kind support. Knight there. That's just mean. Torturing me. Is my queen trapped? Wow. This is crazy. What does this do? Maybe I have a move here. Wow, what's happening? Knight f5. You think they took the wrong pawn there, no? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So greedy. He's such a greedy player. The where? Whoa. What does that do? Doesn't it do? Yeah. Sees everything. Rook a7. Threatening. We don't know. What's that? No. F5. You saw that check? No way. Hmm. Can I sack my queen? You have a defense to that? I want to sack my queen. Queen h5. Let's do this first. I'm sorry. Upscaler bishops. Bishop d7. Yeah, you saw that. Phew, this guy is relentless. But you sacked an exchange now. Why? Why did you do that? Oh my god, a one-move threat? Seriously? I don't know. He likes light squares. You gotta give him that. Maybe it's best to just give it up. No? Give it up for our best friend. Give it up for Mr. Perfect. Any kind of one-move threat you can think of. Wow. Yeah. Slight problem. Blindfolded walnut, 1300. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I am confused. I am confused. Wow. I want to sack my queen. Queen takes h5, but does it work? Queen h5, knight f6. And then he moves the bishop to e7. Then I play what? Knight e7, e7, h7, sorry. Yeah, this is too fancy. There has to be a better way to do this. Just queen d, queen f2. That doesn't work, does it? That's crazy. I'm gonna lose a piece. Bro, that's not right. Alright, let's try a different way. Brute force. Oh my god. Got to be kidding me. Yo, king d4. So it was a computer the whole way, it looks like. I had to have a better try there. I should have just played... I could have played a6. I probably lost the whole game. Let's just check that game. Looks like an engine. Play black. Offer 2 draws and... yeah, I'm going to ban them. It drew another player. It beat another player. It's obviously cheating. Alright, whatever, dude. Thanks for wasting my time. What's up, Tezik? I was thinking king e7. But king b7 is better. Or is it? That's c7. Your other b7. What's the point in like playing a title player, offering them 2 draws after 10 moves, and then using an engine to beat them? I really fail to understand. You're wasting my time and your time. I guess the first sign is the 10 move draw offer, that something's not right, you know? Because the point of that is really weird. I don't have an idea of what the point of that would be. If someone offers me a draw, I should just resign. That should be like the new policy. Or you just take it. The other option is just take it. Wow. E4 is kind of interesting. Are you saying that I'm pretty much paralyzed here? Didn't see that. Okay. When he offered to draw, I should be... Panda looks tired. Oh, at least it's the Panda, not me. He looks like I feel. Mm. This is getting very, very worrisome. So black's finally had it. Bishop takes f5. Oh. You have knight takes f5. That doesn't work. Okay. Wow. Furo. One pawn down. Oh man. Seriously? Oh, I have f5 check. I noticed this many times. These guys like to cheat and offer draws. But I had it happen over the board. Yeah, they don't like when you decline their draw. He beat another master and drew like some very strong GM already in this week. What the heck is going on? King d7. Oh my god. You're so tricky. Could I have thrown in a capture on g7? A g6? I've lost track of my pieces here. Did I lose a piece? Oh my god. This is really bizarre. Bro, come on. Is he really blindfolded? Let me just check this. I don't know. I'd like seen Queen C1 as a defense. I saw it before you played Rook B1. I saw Rook B1. I'm like, yeah, I could just play Queen C1. That's my defense. And you took my queen. Now I hung my queen. What the fuck am I doing? Are you serious? I just hung my queen in 2 games in a row. Wow. That was a horrible game. I just hung my queen in 2 games in a row. Simultaneously. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's crazy. 2 simultaneous queen drops. That's really insane. Let me guess. Bishop E3. It's not a scramble. There's no scramble. I just hung 2 queens, like, in a row. For no reason, in a winning position. Another in a drawn position. That was the worst position in the Simul. The guy just dropped my queen on H4. I think I was tilted about the first blunder. This guy doesn't... Alright, he's banned. I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. Why are you not resigning here? This is utterly stupid. Now, what I want to know is, like, I could have taken on G6. I'm so stupid. That's what I was talking about. The first thing that distracted me was this, thinking back to this game and that I could have played pawn takes G6. And I have, because pawn takes G6, bishop takes C2, G7. Knight E4 check, king moves, and you can't stop G8. This really bugged me. Queen G5 seems fancy. Thanks, someone on sound. I never thought so myself. I didn't realize that. Thanks for rubbing it in. Captain Obvious. Yeah, the guy... Whatever. Yeah. Of course it was too fancy. We rely on you to state the obvious. But I'm not here to play the obvious moves, obviously. So I just blundered there. I'd be surprised if I don't lose this pawn up endgame against Redusa. He plays for a win in like pawn down endgames routinely. His whole plan was to sack a pawn, get a lost position, and then play for a win. Based on time, of course. Oh my god. Yeah, probably I shouldn't do that. The real question is the blindfold, is the walnut really blindfold? Because it looks like it to me. Judging by his play, it's probably a blindfold walnut who doesn't know how to resign. This is just getting weird. Okay. Not my best performance. Only 15 players. I blundered queens in 2 games. Usually I do better than that. Well, we're gonna have to play actively here, I think. Can I hang 3 queens in the same simul? That's the real question. It's insulting not to resign, whatever. Alright. Probably he shouldn't trade rooks there. He's gonna blow this. Don't really see how it hurts. Keep that pawn on the board. Billy was winning, but it requires technique. You know, number 1, you shouldn't trade rooks. You know, number 2, you should calculate. You should probably force me to play h6. This is suboptimal. I have d4. Irrationally playing for a win. d4. Takes, knight takes. Sorry? Whoa. Wow. We're gonna win this. Oh no. He blundered. Now it's a draw. That was lucky to survive that. Is this seriously intentional? Doesn't matter. Hey, it's Miro. can't believe I hung my queen in 2 games. And then the weirdest one was queen g5, and I saw rook b1, and I saw it, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can just play queen c1. Like my queen was a rook. In my mind, my queen was a rook. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Okay, I didn't sleep enough last night, clearly. But still, that's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous blunder. This is a draw. This is a draw. That's a nice fancy move there, but I don't think it's going to help you. We got ops-colored bishops up the wazoo. Oh no. Mate. Check. White seems kind of lost here. Check. Oof, it doesn't look good. Draw. This is a draw. Drawl. You have a southern drawl. And then here. Shit. There's a nasty trap. Oh no. King h7? Wow. Phew. Alright, let's try it. See what happens. Bro, come on. This is silly. Very impressive technique. Extremely impressive. That's mate, no? The E2 pawn is this is the future. The future of pawns. Dude, that's pretty hard to stop. I could play rook f2 check at any point, right? Wow. Oh no. That would be dis. Oh no. If I do that, I sack my bishop. I should sack my bishop. Sack my bishop for f4. Oh no. I don't even need a bishop. That's how drawn this is. You can have my bishop. You have the wrong color rook pawn. This is winning. That was an interesting game by my opponent. Yeah, he's excited to do that. He feels like he's making progress. Congratulations. Oh, that's good. You're earning my respect with the move king h5. You have my respect. Thanks for wasting my time. Much respect. I'll take it. Still a draw. Dude, the dude must be disappointed he can't win. Down a pawn in an endgame. 3 draws in a row against this opponent. Piliam, I don't know about the theory. I think I made a bad mistake when I did c5 or something. I'm not sure. I think this is a win. White played very riskfully in this game. Riskfully. Thanks, guys, for donating and subscribing. We had a lot of action today. This week we had 1 subscriber. And I think there was a bit somewhere. The things have really been going well. Yesterday I won like $3 playing poker. So I'll be homeless soon. But it's alright, don't worry about me. It's no problem. I don't deserve to live in a comfortable accommodation after dropping 2 queens in the same Simul. Hopefully Tuesday will be better. Rook f2. If it's rook f2, it's for you. Oh. What? How do you stop that pawn? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. I blundered again? No way. I blundered again. I am really a genius. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. Actually, what could I do though? I don't think I had another move. I have to take. Wow. Maybe I'm not winning. Yeah, Reduce's gonna pay. You're gonna pay. Check. What about F5? Am I winning? He saw that too? No way. Oh my God. This is just crazy. Yep. Greed is God. Man, all my energy wasted yesterday playing poker. For nothing. Wow. Just thought of something crazy. I'm getting mated? No. You can't play H6. Gonna need a good move. That can't be best. Well, maybe. What do I know? Oh, I see. Wow. Wow. So it's gonna be close. I'm gonna need some sort of tricks to hold this. Probably I got chances to draw. Speed, man. You got a lot of draws. 8 wins, 2 draws, 4 losses. Great score. That's more losses than I usually get in like a 25. I can't believe I draw my queen twice. We'll do better next time. I've been weak lately. Too much poker, not enough chess. I haven't played over the board in a couple weeks now. We don't get enough practice. So how do I win this? Maybe I don't. So he's still going to draw. He's like Houdini. I mean, it's crazy, dude. I know what I have to do. I don't know. I think there's good chances to draw this, even though I blundered and I never should have been losing. This is insane. Another crazy game. I thought it was over, and I made the wrong move. If I hadn't put my rook on a2 in the first place, I guess there's still some problems. But I'm not sure. I could have taken on e2 with check. I mean, that's ridiculous, dude. It's over. Yeah. So I had to be fancy playing rook check and rook a2. It's so dumb. Wow. I don't know. How's my passed pawn doing? Good? Great. Is this a stupid move? Yeah, probably. Whatever. Now he's thinking. Alright guys, thanks for tuning in anyway. I really enjoyed being a chess streamer. I have to admit it. I did enjoy it. Alright, so bishop e5. Not sure this does anything, but we'll try it. Will I review any games? Yeah, I'm going to quickly look at some games. I always do that. Yeah, most people might not, but I like to include looking over some of the games from the players who are subscribers or friends or regulars from the stream. Not all the games, but the interesting ones. Anyway, I think this is holdable. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe you still have chances to win. I have very good ability to put up a fence on the dark squares. There's no way I should have lost this game, man. Or even been worse. I mean, he was played like a real maniac. He kept like sacrificing exchanges and stuff. Really risky play by White in this game. for an English, you know. Anyway. Thursday gives a game review. So if you're a subscriber or somebody gives you a sub, you can submit a game for the game analysis on Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Ow. Ow. Wrist. Oh, hurt my wrist. Ow. I have carpal tunnel syndrome. Ow. Alright. Anyway, really bad Simul. I dropped 2 queens. Other than that, it was okay. But the double queen drop. The guy where I dropped my queen on h4 was like the worst position in the Simul. I was just like toying with him and hung a whole queen. And I looked at the board for like 2 minutes and hung my queen. The other game, I planned to drop my queen by accident. I didn't know my queen was attacked. I thought it was my rook. I was moving to c1. It was my queen, which was being captured by a rook. So I either have dementia or I just have sleep deprived. I thought I slept enough. You know, I came home at 6 a.m. I slept until like 4. So what's that? That's like 9 hours, 10 hours. I slept at least 8 hours. And I still have... How does that work? You still have sleep deprivation after sleeping for 8 hours. That's terrible. c4. Oh no. I love this endgame. Wow, I love this endgame. This has happened. Some of my other endgames in the past. I don't know what the theoretical status of like rook and bishop versus bishop and knight is. I think it's a draw. It has to be a draw. You're not offering me a draw here. You gotta be kidding me. Bro, you're offering me a draw and a pawn down endgame with a bad bishop and all your pawns on the wrong color. You're seriously doing that. You're offering me a draw. Wow. That's just this. Oh my god. First of all, I thought maybe transfer my knight to d3. You have that? That's a scary move. What does that do? What does that do? You're attacking my pawn? I'm not afraid. I have knight d6. Building the fence. Yeah, I guess maybe I am slowly losing here. I don't know. Wait, if you play... if you play what? Rook f5 check. It's very subtle. What about my passed pawn? I don't know if we can win that, man. But offering a draw here for black, that's just disrespectful. And generous. Do you know what Kasparov would do to you if you offered a draw to him in this position? Dude, he would like destroy your soul. He would just absorb your soul. And you would never be able to speak again in your life. Your soul would be like sucked out of your body. You'd never be allowed to play chess again or even speak to anyone. That's horrible. He offered a draw. Wow. The quality of the sleep. Yep. But you know, I did have some interesting dream. Now off the top of my head, I don't remember. But, you know, you remember your dreams when you wake up. And I swear I remembered something, you know, so there was some kind of REM sleep involved at some point, but maybe not enough. Yeah. All right. So now, knight d3. You're not allowed in through the force field. And now? I have e5 check. That's an interesting try. It may or may not be enough. Probably that is a draw. What if I go up here? Who am I kidding? What if I walk in all the way around the back side? Like king h5, king g6, king f7, king e8, king d8, king c8. Aha. That's different. I see. Yeah, but this is getting kind of interesting now. I have other options. I feel like I'm making progress. No, you did that? Oh my god. That better not work. You thought I hung a piece? You're just gonna take the draw? Alright. He takes the draw. He wimps out. So this is our last game. 8 wins, 3 draws, 4 losses. Not a good result. Well, I had one computer, Homer O. Simpson. No, it was Bartok. Bartosz Simpson. So it's like a Polish Simpson or something. Bartholomew. Well, he is Bartholomew. Yeah, so he's Bartholomew Simpson was a cheater. So that's one of the losses. The guy who offered a draw after 10 moves in the Rubinstein French and then played like a computer. That's definitely a cheater. The other 3 losses, 2 drop queens. What was the other one though? I must have lost a legitimate game today. Who was my other loss against? Yeah, something bad happened. Oh. Looks like he's falling down now. I think that Rudusa is losing ground here. Maybe he could try to come back. Yeah, right. I dream analysis. I studied psychology in college, and we had a class on dream interpretation, and we used to do that. Ow. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that class. Well, yeah. I think it was just about that. He moved. What did you do? You went bishop e1. See, now I come back around the other side. Now both of these guys are targeted. Sniper knight. He's in trouble. He's lost. I don't know though if he could have saved it there with maybe a different plan. Let's start with this one. Yeah, it appears he was holding between move 33 and move 43. After that, it was only really lost after. Let's see. Yeah, the endgame's lost. It looks like. After this move, king takes h4. So his last chance was king g4. Like seriously, I get it offering draws, but it's bad etiquette to offer draws. A, against a higher rated player, B, in a worse position. And both is the worst of all. I'm saying, like, if you offer a draw in a pawn down endgame against Kasparov, he would kill you. You would never ever find yourself at a chess tournament again. And the look of death would eat your soul. But it's bad form. You know, it's okay to offer a draw if you have some compensation. Like, you're better, but the player's higher rated. Or, you know, the player's lower rated and you're worse. Then it's okay to offer a draw. But don't offer a draw to someone who's better than you when you're lost, you know, or when you're worse. That's you know, we're in the first 10 moves. That's stupid too. Okay, anyway, let's take a look what happened here. So that was a sniper. No, that was the, oh wow. So you played this move order with bishop e6. I am supposed to play d4 right away. Okay, that I didn't remember. Actually, this move order is really good for me. Okay, I missed it. Now we're back in, but you played bishop e6 early. So there's this pawn sack with d4, but I wasn't sure. So I don't play the English that often. I can do this pawn sack. Now normally bishop e7. Although, you know, Korchnoi used to do something like this with bishop e7 and g5. f6. Look at the score for black. Pretty good. But no one really good playing black there. No, do the math. If this is good for black, then why is no one good playing it? Well, yeah. You got a problem, right? The statistical sample size is too small. The bottom line is f6 probably isn't that great because you're black and you're trying to be white. a4 was okay. This was played by a Swiss player, Alexander Fauland, who I think was quite strong. a5, bishop e3, knight d5 here. So I made a mistake, but I was going to play knight d2. I could also try to play d4. Wow, so the engine likes d4. I bailed on it because I wasn't sure. Okay, anyway, this is interesting opening. Then I have nothing, but you played h5. All right, it wasn't so bad here, as I said during the game. And then, so c6 was a mistake. Then it was like equal, and then you did the strange decision where you let me take on c6. Okay, then I'm just winning, but I blew it. So then we finally reached this endgame, which is objectively probably a draw, because my knight is so bad. You have this dangerous pawn outside. I missed d4 earlier, played this. It's probably a draw, objectively, but I think black's trying to like win or something. He wouldn't repeat moves. Played d4, it's still a draw. Here, you played this, I played b3, and now I thought rook a3. It's a draw, man. I was going to take the draw here. Rook a3, rook d2, bishop d4, rook d4, rook takes f3, and draw. King g3. This is what should happen. It should be a draw. But you have to be rational, you know. It felt like you went too far. Knight e6, you tried too hard to win, and then you're like worse. But here, your last chance was king g4. It's a hard move to find. f5 here, and I blew it. How did I blow this? I didn't realize I could take on g7. Oh my god. I could have taken on g7. Oh my god. No, I did. This is winning. Wow. I wasn't sure it's winning, but I thought you're totally wrong to offer a draw. I wasn't certain I was winning. Apparently it's completely winning. Okay. All right, I didn't know. I thought maybe there's a chance to draw, but no. All right. So this game, that was really weird. I was totally winning. Then I was totally lost. The opening was interesting. It was the standard English. And now I'm the first person to play knight on bd7. And yeah, apparently d5 was better. Kamsky had a game against Antipov. Russian freaking team championship 2017. Before the invasion from Mordor. Gada was playing in like those Soviet team or Russian team championships. He's in France now. I don't know what they're going to do if they take away his passport because he doesn't pay child support. Alright, anyway, gossip. Knight on bd7, b5, c5. This is a really nice pawn sack by white now. And this is a great move, c5. I looked at e4, I didn't see what it did. So I wanted everything to work here. I tried knight g4, takes, so we both damage each other's pawn structure. White plays in the light squares, black plays in the dark squares, and f5 was unnecessary. I should have just taken the pawn. I almost did. I missed this though. This is a really strong move, knight h4. So I'll show you guys what I thought I had here, and it was a hallucination. I thought I had queen takes c3 check, but knight d4 fails because he has bishop d5. I thought I had a double attack, but he has a check. So yeah, that was bad. I was really lucky not to lose this game. You played well, and then it went too far, and then black was better. You have compensation, and then what happened? You went another sack or something. This was too risky. So here even it's still a draw apparently, but you have to defend passively. Fortress. Now you're lost. And now I'm an idiot. I could have just taken on e2 with check, and instead of doing that, I played this like stupid move, rook a1. And apparently I'm winning if I'm just careful now with the ultra patient rook d2. My knight guards e6, so there's no skewers. If you try knight d2, it's not even a threat because my rook's protected. So you're lost. Yeah, that was a sloppy game, but there were some interesting ideas. Pili M with a draw. This is the Sicilian. Maybe I misplayed it. So this is the old move. Okay, yeah. Bishop. I never played this queen b6 main line. So bishop a6 is the old move from 1996. I'm supposed to play f5. This is the proper way to play it. I forgot, if I ever knew. So I think better to stick with something else like rook b8, for example, or bishop b7. There's another line. Black can just play bishop b7 right away. There's other stuff. So what I did is old school. It's not great. King f3, f5, e takes f, knight takes f, bishop e3. So c5 is apparently stronger. c5 is the move. c5, queen a5. You can play knight d6 check. So Volokitin. People are still going into this with black, even though it's very bad for black. There's a lot of recent games there, strangely. That's not a good variation for me. This is inaccurate. And then instead of queen a5, I should go back. a3 best move. Bishop e7. And now b3 dubious. Yeah, b3 was a really weird move. You could play b4. There's even a game from 2025, but some random guys. Oh no, it's Facundo, my friend Facundo from Argentina. Lost with black in 2025. He's an IM, but he's lower rated than me now. He played in the World Senior. He was 50. He was 49 last year. Okay. Facundo lost to black. Yeah, c5 is best. Or bishop f2, king f2. Here b3 dubious, c5. Here queenside castles, and now b4. Queen c7, queen a4. So I freaked out here. I was okay. I have to find a really good move, though. Wow. I have to find bishop d6. Shit. I mean, I thought about it, but I didn't think, I had time for it. When I need to develop my other pieces and stuff. Apparently this equalizes. As scary as black's position looks, my move was too slow. And then I went crazy with d5, but I thought I was lost already here. And now, yep, 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 yep. And this is a technical endgame that, with the rooks on the board, white actually has a good king. One pawn up. It's very, very possible this is just lost for black. Because the bad pawn structure plus a pawn down, plus the chance to attack on opposite colors. So this is the kind of position you need to practice and improve your technique. I think this is winning for white, but it requires good technique. Here, you're still winning. Everything was fine. Yeah, so this is where you went wrong. Rook c1, king b6, rook b1, rook d8, and now I pinned you. Is it possible I'm holding now? You should have taken with the bishop and played for a win. This is not anything. And then even here, you should at least play bishop c2, forcing me to play h6 and weaken my white squares. But and then it's a draw. Okay, good 10 just left the game early. Presuming Ed Veshchak. I dropped my queen, guys, in a winning position. This is really sad. Really sad. On prise. I'm totally winning. F takes g6, knight takes g6. And I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see I'm winning. I didn't see the combination. What is it? But I just play rook takes, check, king h7, and then attack, g6 again. It's over. And I do a lot of combinations for practice and stuff, and I still didn't see this. It's like a puzzle. Simple. Check, king h7, and then attack g6. Instead, I dropped my queen in a winning position. This is no idea my queen is attacked. I had no concept my queen was attacked. Yeah. Wow. In fact, I still have chances when I resigned. Wow. I resigned and I still was only -3 after dropping a whole queen. There was some interesting stuff, though. I wanted to play previously very much wanted to sack my queen here. It is winning. Queen h5, pawn h5, knight f6, bishop e7, knight e7, rook e7, and I missed this move. The problem was that I thought I had to play h7, threatening this, but I thought you had queen a8, and you do. Yeah, so I was totally winning. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. That was a very bad opening by black. Bartosz Simpson probably cheated. Miro on the edge, on the other hand, bro, what was this? Where does this come from? Miro on the edge. He plays 1d5, right? Get this. He plays knight f3, d5, with the idea of playing the Grunfeld. Who plays d5, like knight f3, d5 with black, and then you want to play the Grunfeld? Where does that come from? I don't understand. How do you play this and then transpose to like a mainline Grunfeld? That's weird. Oh yeah, I just played the black side of the Grunfeld after 1d5. Okay, that makes sense. e3. This is an interesting move. You can also use it against g3. And then you refuse to play like a Slav. And I should have exchanged on d5 right away. Doesn't matter. It's a little better for white. I should exchange again, but I didn't. There's an interesting line here. Takes, and e4. Tempo down. Oh, I did this against Ochotnik, you know, this endgame. But I'm a tempo down. But the bishop on g7 doesn't do a lot in this diagonal. That's funny. Yeah. Alright. But whatever. I'm okay. It's a main line. And what the hell happened here? You played the much more aggressive move. Knight takes c3 is safe. Smyslov himself played that. Knight b6. b3. Best move now, c5. dc5 is wimpy. So I'm better not to do that. h3. Wow, only one player played h3 here. That's strange. It's actually fine. You know, I played both castles in h3 here. This is lame. I do this in reverse all the time. So castles is better. Allowing bishop g4. It's a trade-off. So h3. And now I played this guy, Rashella. I think I beat him in a tough game. The Hungarian Team Championship in a bad position with black years ago. He played for Sombate. He's Slovenian. Sombate is like on the border with Slovenia and Austria. And so now, theoretical novelty and the most natural move on the board, knight c6. Wow. What can I say? Wow. You found knight c6. You know, the other players, check this out. One guy, and I know Banyas is old I am. One guy played knight e6. What kind of move is that? Ochotnik did that. That's crazy. Of all people, Ochotnik. Okay, he does weird stuff to try to win, I guess. And then c takes d4 is also totally standard. C takes d4, e takes d4, we transpose to a normal line. So your move is best, keeping the tension. And now I played d5. Damn. So if we go to Lee Chess Opening Explorer, nobody plays the right move, right? Okay, no, there are. I didn't think I could sack a pawn here. But that's apparently like the best move. Castles is the best move. And you have to win the pawn. And then e takes d4. Now, if you play knight e5, you're going to transpose to like a million theoretical games. But there's knight takes d4, and I'm afraid I don't have enough compensation. But apparently I do. Let's see. Roberson. And that original game, Rashella beat Banas. Slovenia against Slovakia. Knight takes d4. It's like an ice hockey match. Knight takes d4. Queen takes d4. White has compensation. Bishop g5. That's all I can do is equalize. Alright. So my d5 is bad. I don't think I've ever had a game on this site in this position, but I have had this position before. Oh, I did. Against our old friend Nils. Right before COVID, back in 2018, I did this once, and he also found knight b4. Best move. But in that game, I played better. I played a3 right away, sensing the danger. This was a blitz game. But after a3, you have two moves. Nils played bishop takes c3 check, but I thought you could also play c4. Apparently it's not so good. A takes b4, c takes b3, e4, and I'm able to maintain my center. So Nils even did the right thing. Bishop takes. I remember this vaguely. B takes c. Knight takes d5. And I missed e4. But it's a good line for black. So my move is no good. And now you should have played c4, but I thought I had bishop takes c4. So I missed something here. Holy shit. What? Okay, what are we missing here, boys and girls? What are we missing here? I don't understand. It's check. Oh, shit. It's check. There's a check on d3. Because I can't go here. There's a check. It's check. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. So you should just play c4. Instead, you played like a maniac with f5, just to prove that you're a maniac. Give me a chance. And I blew it. Cautiously castling. Black plays f takes e4, and now I didn't know what to do. Knight d2, I didn't know. I mean, this doesn't look right. Knight g5, okay. And then bishop f5, second best move. And now the engine wants to do g4 and then chickens out. The engine always chickens out. Thiaco. Mr. Coffee always chickens out. Wow. And this is just a blunder. Wow, I have to develop bishop e3. I was concerned about b2. Wow, great game by Hey It's Miro. Miro on the edge. Hey, it's Miro on the edge. This is a blunder by me too. I should have taken with the knight, which is lame. Very lucky to survive here. You were a little greedy. Now, this endgame, you immediately blundered with knight d5, allowing g4. Now I'm okay. I'm going to hold this. But then a funny thing happened. I got distracted when I hung both my queens, and I had f5 check, and when he played this, I failed to see f takes g6 in time. It's an easy draw. Then I realized in my head, while I was hanging my queens, that I had this move. So then I'm like a pawn down, but it doesn't matter. It's still a draw. No, I'm lost here. Wow. The engine says I'm lost. Wow. So the other option was to go g5. That's not good either. Wow. Oh my god. The computer knows what it's doing here. It says this is my only way to save the game, to keep the g pawn on the board. Wow. So apparently if I don't play king e3, I'm lost. King e3, fg4, hg4. I don't know what the difference is really. I mean, it's like a tempo. I figured this was risky to play g5. It was risky to play g5. But I didn't think like taking f5 was bad. Why is it so bad? Because you gain time? You're winning here? Oh my god. You're winning here because of king b5? King a4. Oh my god. It's like that extra tempo. You can play king b5, king a4, and then smush these pawns down, supported by your king. It's a win. Phew. So I needed that extra tempo, but now it's a draw. Alright, anyway. Last games. God Shankar Apsu. Oh, Apsu was the one who just crushed me. But he was lucky. He was lucky. The opening was good for me. This is insane. I was careless, you know. I could have played c6. Very careless, as usual. d5 was a great move by white. I underestimated you. And you're better here. Wow. And you're winning after h5. Oh my god. So I have to see the writing on the wall. Yeah, I'm not really used to playing the modern, and so this subtle move, I thought, oh, you're just lost, but you have too much threats against my king. That's crazy. Wow. c6 first. And I'm totally winning. I didn't even need to exchange for that knight on f3. All it did was like backfire and destroy my position. This is very instructive. White's lost, but I threw away the game and lost in like 5 moves. After this, and now very bad queen c8 idea coming up. No, that was okay. It was the next move. Oh yeah, somebody said knight takes d5. Oh, that's what. Hey, it's whatever. That's what you're talking about, man. NPC. Knight takes d5. It's still scary for black, but I didn't see it at all. That was not my idea. Yeah, I would have been scared of this like piece sack, but it's not as bad as the game. This is way better. Yeah, I was really out of it. e6 is ridiculous. I mean, anything's better than what I did. I thought maybe knight h7. That's really bad too. Putting my queen on c8 seemed dumb, but it's actually the best move. But if you don't follow it up correctly, he should have played rook g3. This is counterintuitive though, because you're offering another pawn with knight takes h5. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't careful enough here. Okay, so that was the game I lost really badly, got checkmated. Playing the modern. Reduso, we saw this. Blindfolded walnut. That was very weird. Can we see this for a minute? Seriously? C11D is analyzing this game. There's a random player with a 2500 bullet rating analyzing this game. That's pretty strange, no? Wait. Or just he's in the simul chat. No, he's just in the simul chat. Okay. So check this out. Sicilian with d6. And the guy did this. The blindfolded walnut does bishop c4. Holy fuck. You know, actually, at the time, I thought the game went like this. Bishop c4. This is a very strange move. Magnus has played this. Oh my god. I've never had this happen. Never. Look. Oh, I did. Yeah, that's today. Yeah, but it's crazy. Like, I've never had anyone play this. This is some kind of Magnus Carlsen generated variation. Wow. It's not very good for white, but it's tricky. Oh my god. So we got it with a weird move order. Bishop c4, knight f6. Knight takes d4. So I've never played this position in my life. It's Magnus de Pomniachi. Another dude played it in Kosakowski versus Tudor. All these young players are like overrated because they have 40k factors. People you've never heard of are 2500 because they were like 2200 and then they won 7 games and they became 2500. And then they fall down to 2300. I wish I had a 40k factor. So queen h5, blindfolded walnut. Not clear if he's getting assistance or he just happens to know this. e6, and now, yeah, I expected white to take on e6 because this is some. Oh my god, Magnus even misplayed it. What is that? Some blitz game? Magnus misplayed it. Bishop takes e6. Bishop takes e6. Queen e7. See, I thought there'd be something with queen f6, but that doesn't work. Wow. So Nepomniachtchi found it, or knew it, or found it, and he ends up winning a piece. Probably a blitz game. This was played Carlsen Invitational Prelims. Chess24.com. That's how old that is. Chess24. What's that? What was something before the Magnus group took it over or whatever. Okay. So anyway, e6, bishop e5 check. And now, interesting, black has scored a half point out of 3 in over the board games. That's pathetic. Okay? That's pathetic. So it turns out that knight d7 is better. So there's a very, very weird line. Knight d7. Knight takes e6. And now, hard move to find. Knight f6. And this happened in some game that I don't know what that is. Knight takes d8, knight takes h5. And it's totally equal, apparently. Bishop d7, the knight gets away. Knight takes b7. Bishop c6, knight a5. Bishop takes g2. Rook g1. Clearly white spends too much time with his computer. Bishop e4. Knight c3. This isn't correspondence, right? Yes, it is. Oh, crap. Okay. So this is correspondence. These are correspondence players. All right. So, of course, they spend too much time with the computer. So bishop d7 is a mistake. Interesting. Yeah. So this is the point that blind walnut misses the best line. Knight takes, queen f6, and now knight f4. I saw it. I saw it. And this guy lost. The 2100 lost. He tries to trade queens. Bishop takes d7 check. Knight takes d7. And then white has a slightly better structure after queen h5, knight h5. Wow. That's weird. So now we know. That's it. It's a one-trick pony. It's a one-trick pony. But you played a new move. Check, king d8. And now queen e2. Oh my god. Slaggy finds the best line. Slaggy is always right. How does the blind walnut lose this position? This is insane, right? This is insane. You played a perfect game. And then your endgame technique was non-existent. Wow. One tempo. And now you've got to control the white squares. It's totally equal. Black has a better king. Compensate for bishop versus knight, but he just lets me walk in. And then he's like lost after king e4. Was he blindfolded? We don't know. And then finally, let's see. Booberake? Nope. Blindfolded one. No. Redusa? Yeah, we talked about that. Okay, so we covered all the games. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back Tuesday, most likely Tuesday, with our weekly tournament. Thanks everyone for tuning in, for the donations. We're tearing it up with donations and subscribers. Don't forget to subscribe. Tournament, summer tournament fun, 7 days to go. I don't think it's going to happen. Stop complaining. Just be glad you're alive, right? We're all happy to be alive. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thanks, Mr. Coffee, everybody, for tuning in.